Oh. Come on. Frame rate, go off. Okay, what is going on? I don't think I can change my frame rate. Hold on a second. Well, I'm probably going to die there because... Can I manually run it? How do I... Rivet Tuner's running. Obviously, I can see the frame rate counter. But is MSI Afterburner running? I guess it wasn't? Is that what it is? Is that the issue? Oh, 215 for... Yeah. So Rivet Tuner was running, but MSI Afterburner wasn't. I still might die. I don't know if I need to toggle before this room or what. Holy shit. Yeah. So I had to do it before this room. That is annoying as hell. It must have crashed, because I don't... There goes 5 minutes of my fucking life game. What's funny is, like, at 30, he still caught me, but it must be before that room. Okay, take 3, new game. AKUMU, 4 stars. What is my frame rate doing? Okay, there. New game, yes. AKUMU. What sucks is, like, you can survive that hallway at 60 FPS, and probably, greater than 50% of the time, I would say. But, so you have to toggle or maybe it was because my movement was so frigging delayed in there. I was, like, paused in the hallway. But I think the way my computer's set up, I can't use the menus to switch frame rates. I'm pretty sure that messes things up. I have to use... Like, I don't think the menus in Evil Within work. In fact, I think I have it set in the menu to 30. But it's overridden by my graphic card settings. My goodness, I have to watch this. Well, the worst thing is, like, going back and replaying Chapter 1.
We don't know what's happening here. You're a backup.
When I, like, die on Chapter 1. It's one thing to do it earlier, later in the playthrough where you actually got to see a bit of the game. I'm just replaying the same, to me, at this point, boring part. It's a fine chapter, not if you have to see it 1,000 times. Well, I just wish, like, they had have come back in and patched a couple of parts of the game. Like those chase down 60 FPS bullshit parts. Even that, I'd be happy. Chapter 1 and 8.
Are you injured? What happened here?
Can't be real. Impossible. Ruvik is...
There's absolutely no way
The security cameras might tell us something.
no one reported like, how long did they support the game after launch on PC? Not at all. It's a misconception. This is Lotmaster. Welcome into the stream. It's a misconception that the status speeds up when what actually happens is at higher FPS, he spawns further forward than intended and skips the trigger to slow down. Yeah, I guess we've saw that because I was switched to 30 and he still caught me, so it has to be before the cutscene part happens. So he can catch you at 30 if the cutscene part up to then is at 60, I guess. And what's really fun is he didn't even catch me at before the gurney. He caught me after the gurney. No, it can't. I have my game in-game settings to 30, and I think if I switch it, I think it does switch it, but I think it might go to like 45 FPS. I was playing around with it one day, and I can't remember if it's after I put the Rivet Tuner lock on it, or not, but I think it used to switch around. Yeah, it's controlled by the NVIDIA control panel. I have it maxed at 60, and then Rivet Tuner, I have a 60 and a 30 FPS lock, and then in MSI Afterburner, there's a toggle control. The thing that sucks is my Afterburner program crashed, and Rivet Tuner was still running. So I thought I didn't really know anything was an issue until I opened the door, and I'm like, oh wait a second, that didn't work. And yeah, I find it really convenient to have a hotkey bound to control FPS rather than going into and doing menuing. The reason it defaults to 30 in-game when unlocked is 60 in-game also applies the VSync. Yeah, it's a shame they, I guess, wouldn't have supported the game a little longer. I kind of like think a lot of these issues would have been reported to them before they stopped supporting the game. And what a lazy move, you know, fixing some issues on the Microsoft Store and then leaving some things on the Steam Store. I don't think they fixed the hallway chase stands on the Microsoft Store, though. I don't know. Like, to me, I would have like an if statement. If the person's holding the W key, the sadist can't catch them. Like, they have it here. Like, this is good. I would have a... I mean, I would just have a W statement that it just... Or an if statement that he can't be killed. Unless you stop. It's so stupid. Like, they had to have done next to no testing. Because I guarantee you, if you play this game at 60 FPS and you do that hallway segment like 10 times, you're dying at least once. Maybe 5 times. I mean, I've died like 3 times back to back in that hallway. So I don't think on PC the game even launched with 60 FPS. I think they might have added it later because of like the public outcry. And basically like a modder found the setting in the INI file to open it up. Yeah, I did that before, and then I was getting a massive screen tearing. Like, some of the worst screen tearing I've ever seen in a video game. I don't know about the Microsoft Store version. I only have played that very limited amount. And then the other thing is they go fix stuff with Steam, but then in the Microsoft Store, I don't even think you can turn off the DLC pack. So I don't even like playing that one. I would prefer to play the Microsoft Store version, but you have to play it with the DLC enabled. I don't think you can turn it off. So the whole game's releases are inconsistent. I mean, that was I think that was what the gaming industry was like, though. Back in the day, it was more wild, wild west. I think the worst like era was probably like PlayStation 2 and Xbox era, where they would release games and they could be completely different than their counterpart on a different system. Not even just graphically, but the whole, even the storylines and stuff in games. Like I think Splinter Cell Double Agent, Harry Potter, Chamber of Secrets. There's probably a long list of stuff where the game is completely different depending on what console. At least with Evil Within, it's just like little minutia that only someone that plays the game multiple times a year would care about, I guess, unless you're looking for like FPS first-person settings. And the end result being I have to replay Chapter 1. I have a bit more time to play today, so if I do die in the run, I can probably do a reset. As much as it annoys me. Because technically, if you start your run on, you want to like cheap out and start your run on Chapter 2, it wouldn't really count as a permadeath. I mean, it's still impressive, but if I was just to restart on Chapter 2, it wouldn't be the same. Especially if it's like, you know, you're doing a permadeath video and you publish it and you're loading up a save file from like 6 months ago. Your Chapter 2 save file. It's not as good. I guess unless the entire community agrees to doing that. I mean, there's probably some games out there where there's exceptions where it's like, yeah, just everyone that speedruns use this save file to start or something. But yeah, Chapter 1, I think, is actually more relevant on the easier difficulties because you have a bit more... there's that trick with the sadist to get through the room quicker, too. I don't care so much about AKUMU, but as I've learned, there's definitely strategies to improve time. So before the advice you gave me about Chapter 1, a good time for me on Chapter 1 would be 11 minutes and 5 seconds. And yesterday when I played, I did 10 minutes and 52 seconds, which was my best. I don't know what a speedrunner gets. I imagine a speedrunner might get like 10 minutes, 45 seconds maybe. Because I'm not even doing everything to make that quicker. And you can even go beyond. You can start doing things like where you're pulling the bottle for the sadist distraction, or for the crate breaking through the boxes. Even that. So I would say for permadeath only, if you don't take care about time, I don't think Chapter 1 matters. But if you care about time, then it's significant. But for death, like, I mean, as long as you can toggle frame rate, you can get through this without dying. But yeah, for time purposes, then you need them both. I don't know. I wish when they did games like this, they had a permadeath setting like they do in Last of Us, and then it just like restricted the game, and it would keep any discussion out of it, really, and any underhand tactics too, because like, you know, if you do a segmented run, a permadeath run, I mean, you can really be misleading with what you're doing. I mean, you could do 15 segments and call it permadeath. In fact, I was watching a Last of Us run, and the guy was playing, and I'm like, oh my god, he's really good. And it wasn't until like 5 hours into his playthrough or something that I noticed he wasn't actually doing permadeath, no damage. He was segmenting it, and then I started finding more spots as I knew. I thought, because all the comments on the video were really positive, and people were like, "This is insane," And then at one point I'm like, oh, you can see there's a cut here. This is segmented. That's less impressive. Yeah, next chapter. Not my fastest chapter 1. Yeah, but that's the problem. There's a lot of people. I've seen people post for, well, like Last of Us as an example, saying no death, no damage, that's pretty tough to do on that game. Like no death you can do, but no damage. And then I'm watching the video. I read some comments and everything seemed pretty good. But then I'm in the last part of the game where you play as Ellie, and I see that he does like a cheeky little edit cut and tries to make it look seamless. And I'm like, oh well, I just wasted 3 or 4 hours of my life watching this guy who's being misleading. Because when you watch a thing like that, I'm trying to learn strategies to do myself, and if he's segmenting his run, those aren't strategies anymore that I could use. They're not relevant anymore. Because, I mean, you can do... I'm sure if you did it long enough, you could button mash your way to a permadeath run, given a long enough time. But I was kind of watching the video in hopes of, like, learning strategies for areas, and then I'm like, oh, you're doing edits. Your strategies are no longer valid.
You are all right. Please relax.
Same as there's people for this game, they've put permadeath runs up, or they don't even necessarily call it permadeath, but it's like guides, and it makes it look like they don't die, and they don't show the end screen. And then someone watching it could be like, oh, this is a strategy. Nope, the guy just sat there for an hour editing the video to make it look like it works. And you could go try what he did in his video, and you might die for an hour or two.
Lady, am I going crazy?
I'll be waiting.
But yeah, put segmented in the title or the description.
Shit. What the hell is going on?
I think the most famous case of tricking people with editing, or maybe not the most famous case, but it was the funniest occurrence that I can think of. I was watching,
Connolly!
I think it might have been like a video history recap of GDQ, maybe? And it was one of the earlier years, and they brought this big YouTuber on to speedrun Halo on the hardest difficulty. Because, well, he was like one of the best at the game. And then they brought him on, and he couldn't even play the game. And it ended up being he needed to pass the controller around to the other people that were on the couch to beat the game for him. And then they went way over their time slot and everything like that. And I guess it was just like a complete shit show. I guess funny to look back on now, but completely awkward. And then that when you do something like that, you kind of hurt other content creators, I would say, because no one can trust anybody at that point. And then there's some other cases with Guitar Hero I was watching a video on, where a guy with like multiple world records for several songs was like editing his video. And when you get to those speeds, like an average viewer can't tell the difference. You actually need someone that's a master at the game, and then someone that's going to take the time to look and edit the video.
Were you warning me about this?
Oh, you've heard about it
You know
too?
Leslie, right?
A lot, Master?
I'm a police officer. Maybe I should help you. Should help you? Shit.
Yeah, but it was a really cool video. I had no idea about it, and because I never saw it live. But I was watching the video series, and they were talking about it, and I'm like, oh my god, imagine the balls on the person to go on the thing live, and know you're gonna look like an idiot and ruin your YouTube career, because I think that's how he was, like, pretty famous at the time, and probably made a decent amount of money. But no, you're gonna torpedo that forever. And I think once you screw up your reputation that way, there's no getting it back. There's nothing you can do. Another infamous Halo cheater was Cody Miller. I'm not familiar with the name or if that's even who the person was I'm thinking of, but yeah, it was just ridiculous. And the Guitar Hero guy I was thinking of or talking about, he would go to live events, and the sad thing is he was actually legitimately good at the game, but maybe not the best at the game. So at live events, he would never be the best there, and that's what got people talking. Like, he was really good, but more average. More average than the rest of the people. So people are like, okay, why is he never winning any of these live competitions, but he's just destroying records at home? So, yeah, that's when they started looking at the videos, and yeah, all his stories and everything all fell apart. He spliced a world record for a while. That's really... It's so stupid if you're actually legitimately good at the game to try to cheat that way, because just put the work in, and then just get what you get. It's not, someone's gonna find it. Those records are up for good. You're not gonna get away with it. And the fallout is way worse than having a world record. is gonna be. You know, I'd rather have 10th place and not cheat than a world record and cheat and then get caught. I don't know. People think they could get away with it, but yeah. They found someone for RE2 remake as well. He got away with it for a while. I don't know how they caught this guy, but he was splicing. I think it might have been on one of his edits. He was careless, and the ammo count was different or something. If you're into Halo speedrunning, I recommend Sloss, SG, and Zoo, two of the best. Are they still, like, active? Because I know a lot with, like, those older games, you know, people that started it all kind of move on to other stuff. It's always impressive someone that's, you know, sticks with a game for, like, 15 years. It's like, no, this is what I'm going to play.
Get out of here.
That's a funny thing about speedrunning. You know, it can be fun to watch and interesting, even for games that you don't really play. Like, I'll sometimes, and then sometimes it has the effect of, oh, this is fun. I'm gonna actually just play this casually. So I've got a game on order because I was watching someone speedrun it a while back, but I'm getting Lord of the Rings, Return of the King on, like, PlayStation. I'm gonna go back and play that because I was just watching someone and it's like, oh my god, that game looks really fun for, like, 20-some years old. And I think, like, the most interesting is when, like, a game's like, kind of fresh or the strategies are new, and instead of, like, people beating times by, like, a second or something, that they're like, oh my god, this guy just got a world record by 3 minutes. I remember when Resident Evil 4, the remake, came out. That was really cool to see. Speedruns, or the world record was changing, like, every day, and sometimes by minutes. My movement on those stairs is pretty damn slow. I'm like, I forgot. I'm trying to get less than 3.5 hours. I should maybe hold the run button.
Shit.
This is a game that would be very interesting to see someone pull off like a perfect or near perfect speed run with all the launches. I just kind of wonder on AKUMU what someone could get for a time. because like
No, don't shoot.
I'm assuming
Them.
what's there
Doctor.
could be
Marcelo
broken
Jimenez.
by like
You were in the ambulance.
20 minutes
Crash,
maybe.
right?
Yes, we're lucky to be alive.
Have you seen anyone else?
My patient
I don't
is
know
safe.
what
saw him running up ahead.
I don't understand all the skips and everything, but it
Come
just
this way.
I know the world record doesn't have many of the skips, so I'm assuming there's some big time
Look for
save.
yourself. Those things chased me all the way into the village.
Me too. They're all over the place.
Leslie went through that gate. Good Lord.
Yeah,
There are too
I
many to shoot
agree with
already.
that. I only tried learning how to launch for one afternoon,
Gets the gate open.
and I decided in those couple hours it wasn't for me. I was practicing the chapter 2 skip, where you go from the cart before the cutscene to over the gate, and I tried for a long time and I couldn't get it consistently. I just found it way too hard. And then, first of all, I could not do it on keyboard hardly at all. So I was using controller. So if I was to try to do it in a run, I would need to have controller and keyboard going. And I have enough trouble focusing with a keyboard to start mixing in other
old
stuff
guy's
like
got
that.
himself killed.
There is a couple that weren't too bad to do, but I always preferred like the skips where you don't have to do launching, like in chapter 7 where you can use the grenade, or this chapter where you can use the rocket launcher if you're doing New Game Plus. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel if I was good enough to be doing launches and speedrunning, and if I was on like world record pace or something,
Hold on to this.
or maybe if I was ahead on time a bit, I would probably shut down the launching unless I'm doing reliable launches late game. Like, I'd probably be like, no. Now, what I did find curious is watching Amma's run, he did the gauntlet skip, and that looked like one of the easier launches to do in the game, and it's a massive time save. And I don't think that's in the world record run for AKUMU. So, I mean, if you had the exact same run as the world record run, but then pulled that out, I mean, that's like possibly 5 minutes. Yeah, single segment trying to do launches. It's looks so difficult to do. I can't imagine. I can barely do it. Yeah, like there's a launch on chapter 2 where you go from, at the start of the chapter, you go through the spiked gates. That one doesn't look too bad to do. But, you know, almost everything else is like, too much.
Wait, officer.
Like on Amma's run where he's doing a launch in the water tank area. I'm like, oh my god, that looks so tough. And it's like a double launch he has to do too to get the strategy. He has to get to the second floor and then get across, I think. Look at that. Got an assault rifle. Did you see it? Got an assault rifle for this run.
Hospice. Yes. Leslie was being treated here years
Infinite
ago.
ammo.
He'd come
Unlocked.
here thinking it was familiar and safe.
You know where we are?
Just ahead is the hospice my brother runs. He'll take us
Can
in.
you imagine?
Didn't answer my question.
I honestly don't know. For all I know, I'm losing my mind and you're just a delusion. But I'd like to think I still have a shred of dignity.
his brother's not a jerk, too.
When you see graphical things like that, if someone could ever find a way to keep that on the menu, can you imagine though? Like, I kind of makes you wonder: is there anything else out there that's any other finds besides launching that's so game breaking that it just like resets the speedrun leaderboards? Oh, is it? I've never used it. I've never used the assault rifle in this game. I've only like done a new game plus casual run, and I basically used the Magnum the entire way through the run.
He's gone down there.
I used the rocket launcher too, but you know, the rocket launcher, to be honest, was kind of shit as well, because you can't, I don't think you can move with it. I think he's like kind of severely limited on mobility, which is kind of cool that they put that in, but makes it really awkward to use.
Heavens, Dr. Jimenez is here. Settle down.
Wait, Doc. I think something's coming.
Oops.
Something here.
Settle down.
You know what? It's a lot harder to see the invisible enemies when I'm not playing on my OLED
Is there anywhere
TV.
safe at all?
I think that's unlikely.
Can't get out. Can't get out.
We must be going this way.
Yeah, I don't know the mechanics behind it, but I remember Emma mentioned something about it being used for some certain sections skipping things.
Who the hell are you?
No, don't follow.
What the? Doctor? Leslie? Fuck.
Okay, let's hope for a good blood pit. We need the woman haunted to behave, because this strategy requires some luck. Ooh. Look at that push. Is that barrel gonna be good? No, no, it's not. Stay. Damn it. The jank. It was the jank. You can get infinite sprint involving the rocket launcher on Game Pass and combine other animations to bonk stuff, such as a weapon swap, and Seb will hold an invisible weapon you can still fire. Oh my god. I've never seen any of this stuff. It must not be used in runs as much, is it? Oh, we're dead. Run is over. Yep. Oh, save. Save. The save. Why don't I use Lotmaster's strategy? Why do I insist? Oh my god. Well, there goes 3.5 hours. It's a perfectly good strategy if the enemies do what I want. There's no... Ooh! See, there's why I did it. So I could get the extra grenade that I don't need. Hey, Claire, welcome on in. This room, yeah, the room almost screwed me over. The best room. Very close to being done. Hey, Rod. Welcome on in. How did your stream go? You didn't get the plague, right? I think you were playing some Plague Tale today. I do believe.
Shit, I'd better run.
I saw you doing some stealthing. You know, there's a game that pissed me off, and it wasn't the game. I was playing it on Game Pass before the second one came out, and I was halfway through, and they took it off Game Pass. So I have to. I'm gonna buy it on a different platform. Screw Game Pass. Screw Game Pass. I know your business practice. You knew I was gonna want to buy the game before playing the second one, and so you took it off my account. Good morning, Lucinda. How are things with you? Okay. This part scares me. Wait. There we go. Did I wait long enough? Don't kill me, Laura. I don't understand fully how that strategy works. I'm going to take the result of I don't get killed doing it. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I'm in a bear suit here. Not literally. I don't own any bear suits. I'm not a strange person. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just that I don't own one. Hey, I'm being defensive about owning bear suits right now, aren't I? Working from home today, nice. While I sniffle and cough, recovering from being sick this weekend, but feel fine otherwise. That's a nice strategy to get some extra remote days. You know, you got to play it up a bit. When you're leaving the office on like Tuesday or Wednesday, you're like, you know, I'm kind of feeling a little down. I think a sore throat's coming in, and then you ask your boss the next day, hey, can I work from home? I don't want to spread anything to the office. And then you look like a hero working from home when you're sick, and they're like, yeah. Not that I would do that. Not that I would do that. Well, I got sick on Saturday, so I didn't have the opportunity. No, I'm not doubting you. I'm just hypothetically saying what someone with less morals might do. But yeah, same for me. I work in the office on the worst days now. Mondays and Fridays, I think, except for today. So what I did is I took all the Mondays off this summer, so I get an extra. I don't have to go into the office as much. Instead of 3 days, I only have to go in 2. Because we get credits. You have to have 3 credits a week, and 2 of your days are fixed. So me taking a day off counts as a credit, and well, that's what I'm going to do, because I don't like to go in the office. Just wait for Seb's running animation to change, then sprint, and it works 100% of the time. Yeah, that's what I did there, and I was kind of wondering, the other day I did it, and I didn't get killed, but Laura was like partially ahead of Sebastian with her arms, and I'm like, oh, is this doesn't seem right. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Good morning, Claire, Lucinda, and Rod. Lotmaster was already here. Okay. Oh, I alt-tabbed and the game didn't crash. That's always a good sign. So chapter 5, this is where I lost my run yesterday. Can I do any better? Let's see. And I just paused my Twitch chat. I hope that doesn't get me killed. Yeah, I already had to reset the game once today. I actually died on chapter 1. I was playing at 60 FPS and I didn't toggle the frame rate properly, and the sadist killed me right in the hallway.
Looks like I have to get down.
Ooh, I've got one less harpoon bolt. Okay, let's see if I can squint to see the invisible enemy. Uh-oh. Where is he? What happened there? Time loss. Oh my god. One ammo left? You jackass. One shot. One opportunity. It's about to start singing some Eminem there. I almost died there too. This is foreshadowing that this run is not going to last very long. So yeah, that's actually where I died yesterday when I played, and I'm not learning any lessons. But I think an applicable strategy is not necessarily to play well, but to brute force it until the game lets you get a successful run. That works too. Damn it, Joseph. Damn it. It's all you, buddy. Yeah, so the point of this run was to get less than 3.5 hours, and I think I'm pretty well at the point where that's not going to happen already. When I combine the last chapter with the mess that was there. I kind of feel the harpoon bolt was a little unlucky, though. It just staggered him instead of, like, flinging him across the room, which is what I was hoping for. Oh, you like those, Rod? Yeah, and it's something I came up with just to reduce the anger and frustration when I die on runs. I did like Lotmaster's idea of changing Chapter 8 to, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson after I died from the harpoon bolt when I was hiding behind a rock. And I think I do have an opening for that, because Chapter 8 might have been the only one I couldn't come up with a clever name for. It's where my imagination and inspiration faded out. I think Chapter 7 is my favorite. You know the end mission music that plays? I recognize that in some shows about hauntings I've seen in recent times. Was it like fan created ones, or was it actually professional production? Speaking of the music in this game, every time I post a full playthrough, I get my videos get copyrighted. They don't take the video down, but they copyright it. I think it's the version of Claire de Lune they play, and someone owns the copyright for it. Debussy owns the Claire.
This looks pretty sophisticated. Why would they put a bomb like this?
Do you think we can get past it?
Stand back. Let me see if I can disarm it.
Pro Productions, it must be royalty free or something. Okay. Yeah, I've seen some little audio clips of the game showing up in weird places. like those short videos that they put on like TikTok and Facebook. Someone had the scene where he's like, "This is my world. You cannot keep me here." Stuff like that. I'm like,
Let's just
wait a
get out of
second,
here.
I recognize
There's
that.
something wrong with this place.
Where was that from?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's from the game I play every day. I was thinking at some point I should do just like a regular playthrough of the game and not skip cutscenes because I should know the story better for how much I play the game. Like someone could come in to the stream and be like, what happens here? And I would be like, I don't know. Like, how does STEM work? What's going on? I don't know. Same with Dark Souls. If you look at my Steam hours for Dark Souls, I have 1,200 hours in it, and someone could ask me what the game's about, and I'd be like, I don't know. Go check out Vadi Video.
Think you better get down here.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Sorry, my brain doesn't function.
Let's hurry it up.
Here they come.
How many of these things are there?
Yeah, right, John Elway. Oh, does the shotgun work in this game? I didn't know it could kill things.
Watch out. They've got dynamite.
Not to mention, if someone asks me something about a game, like my brain spaces out quite a bit when I stream anyway. I've ended streams and been like, what did I say? You know, someone could be like, tell me, you gave out your credit card number on your stream. What were you thinking? And I'd believe them because it's like I have big gaps in my memory when I stream.
Find cover. They're shooting.
Who knows?
Is that?
I can't really afford to use a harpoon bolt. Oh, I got two
Still
matches.
something nearby.
We better do some good match dropping here.
More of them on the move.
Don't be a hero. Back off.
Okay, that's not too bad. Oh. You're special and you needed your own match. Well, there you go.
Watch out. They've got dynamite.
No shotgun shells for me. Woke up this morning with a new in your eyes, singing lyrics to songs I don't quite remember.
Kidman needs help.
Damn it. That was close.
You better come have a look at this.
Cutscenes give some critical info, especially end of chapter 8 and 9, but Kim and DLC does more for. Yeah, I think when I actually get around to playing the DLC for this game, I'm going to, understand things a lot more. I got the art book the other day, and I was like seeing characters or enemies that I've never seen, and I'm like, oh, I should probably play the DLC. I don't usually like to play DLC, but I'll play it for this game. I play games so my brain doesn't have to function. Thank you very much. Yeah. Tell me exactly what you're intending by this cutscene so I can understand it. See, they have difficulty settings in games. I need to have, like, story explanation level settings. 1 + 1 = 3. When someone asks me directions to places, I have to go like, yeah, I don't live here, sorry. Yeah, well, I I'm worse than you. Sometimes I give people directions to places I don't I don't know how to go if they ask. So like, I was at work one day and I went out for a walk on my lunch, and some people stopped me near a tourist spot and asked me for directions for like a place 45 minutes away, and I gave them directions. I don't know where they are now, but oh my god, I was trying to think. Like, okay, you take a left at the stop sign, and then you draw. Oh my god, there's like 20 turns to get there. I've had your bank info for months now. Oh, that's why I've got no money. That's the answer. Oh,
Can't get the thing open.
Joseph,
I think there's another control panel around here.
tell me what you.
Running out of
She's
time.
drowning, and he's waiting for a prompt.
Where do these cables go?
What?
I'll go. Tell me what to do.
What the hell? She's drowning, Joseph. He's like, no, you must press space. Stamina was getting a little scary there.
We need to move.
Stamina was getting a little scary. I really don't like that guy lights the dynamite. I'd like
Top
to...
one and a bottom one.
Set the upper
I
dials.
thought if you didn't look at him, he wouldn't do it. But he kind of did, so... we got a axe anywhere? And only 2 shotgun shells. Joseph, you better not get killed. That's all I can say. Go, 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 go.
Joseph!
So are you doing both games in the Plague Tale series, Rod? Are you going to do them back to back? I really got to give the second one a try too. Now that I have a computer again that can run the game, I heard it's pretty graphically intensive on PC, so I held off on it for a bit. Look at this, he's gonna die. Oh, and he's Burning Man. Go down. Oh, he's gonna kill Joseph. Oh my god, this game is a troll. There better be shotgun shells that dropped. Joseph. Where's your plot armor, you jackass? You need to live till at least chapter 13. And then the person over there is going to kill you. And you're never going to be seen again in this series, except in a picture. Oh, I shouldn't have told Joseph that.
All right.
Probably not going to try the rest of the game now. Absolutely, you finished the first game the other day, did a no upgrade run. There's upgrades in Plague Tale? What?
Let's get going.
What do you upgrade? Like the storage of like the stuff Amicia carries? That part of the game completely is gone from my brain.
I'm glad you're both all right.
Or maybe I was doing a no upgrade run.
Instead of just killing you.
Maybe I was doing a no upgrade run and I didn't even know it. But GG's on that. Trying to remember that now. It must be like the amount of stuff Amicia can carry.
Another one of those doors.
I'll tell you though, I didn't need much stuff for like her weapons, but like I could have had someone telling me how to solve the puzzles. I'm pretty bad at puzzles in games. Someone's alive. I can hear you. There was definitely someone groaning. I'm very careful for that reason on what games I stream. My God, I can look like a really big idiot sometimes with the puzzles and games. And then it just gets, the longer you're trying to figure out something too, it's like it gets more and more embarrassing. Okay. Oh, you saw that, Josh? Yeah. Oh my God. Well, see, there's two types, and they're not even bots. That's the worst thing. If they were bots, I wouldn't mind it so much.
Fire seems to work.
But the worst thing is, like, someone comes in and the bot comes in and is like, okay, buy viewers here. You can just auto ban them and they're done. But those graphics designers, they have a conversation with you for like 30 minutes. And you know they're graphics designers, but you can't be a jackass yet. You know it. And then 30 minutes in, they're like, you know, I design graphics. Oh my God. It wasn't a real conversation all along. Those are the worst. Like, if the first thing they said was, do you want to buy graphics? I wouldn't care. At least put it out there. It's that they have a fake conversation with you for a long time, and then they ask. Yeah, I don't like that. They like to build up a little bit of a rapport. Yeah, it's really awkward, and then it just like puts me off the rest of my stream. I was reading a post on the Twitch Reddit yesterday. It's like an unofficial Reddit for just people that stream. And there was a guy, and he ended up buying $100 of stuff, and he still owed them money. He's like, I don't think I should pay for it. And everyone's like, why did you give this person money to begin with? But, you know. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Josh. Evil Within. Yeah, we're doing a very stressful run. Lotmaster here's come up with most of the strategies for the run. No upgrades, no keys, no crafting. So I'm following the checklist, so to speak.
What?
In the hell? That second guy was just like meandering, as slow as could be. Oh, fast skip. Nice. Yeah, they have a disingenuous conversation for 30 minutes, then drop the pitch. Yeah, worst part about it. Just get it out of the way so I can ban you. That's what I would appreciate with graphic artists. They also use Twitter as a means of finding targets. If you ever post a tweet with a Twitch hashtag, their bots will put you on the list. I haven't done it in years. I don't think I've done a tweet in like maybe 15 years, but I probably used to. Maybe I need to make a new Twitch account. Start all over. Stay off Twitter. Okay, chapter 6, where the run dies. I used to take a break before chapter 6, but I've changed that because now I can just get the dying out of the way so I can restart my run and waste less time. That is to say, if I happen to fluke my way through chapter 6 without dying, I will take a break after chapter 6
Something startled you?
for a few
Do
minutes.
something to my head.
You don't look well. You should take better care of yourself.
Photographs?
I probably have too few. Usually aim for a chapter 9 break. Yeah, you play faster though. So chapter 6 and your chapter 9, they'd probably be equivalent. So it's the same. Plus, do you have a constant stream of Diet Pepsi while you're playing Evil Within? I am going to switch it to a water here in a second, though.
What was that sound?
Something I saw in a comment online is talking about Diet Pepsi. It was like someone said that it can give you kidney stones. I'm like, oh my god, I better stop drinking it. So it's always in the back of my head to be drinking more water. Because I think kidney stones are one of the things that would terrify me most in life. You drink seltzer soda for the fizz, but no. So, is seltzer a brand or is it just a type of like sparkling water, like Perrier or something? I think I've heard of Alka Seltzer, but I don't know if we have that in Canada
Sebastian?
or if it's under a different brand name or something.
Sebastian?
Sometimes
Sebastian?
there's some weirdness with brands between Canada and the U.S. Like I didn't know like Smarties were different in the U.S. than in Canada. Oh my god. Time loss. Time loss. Yeah, there's a couple brands of like the flavored water I like. They just stock it inconsistently at our grocery store, so you can never get used to it. Like, oh damn! But one of the few things that scared me, I shot my gun unexpectedly. It made me jump.
Same place as the photographs.
Yeah, they're like that too, Rod. I was reading an article the other day, and I don't know what the difference is in the U.S., but apparently it's not the same as in Canada. But yeah, ours are like M&Ms. M&M's so good. I like the peanut ones the best. Oh. Okay, I thought I had enough already, but I guess not. Canada unfollowed. Okay. I'm not feeling confident about this one.
Shit.
Okay, that's good. That's good at least. Sometimes that axe guy can be a bit of a jackass. Okay, if this guy doesn't boost, we should be good.
Can't hold them off much longer.
That attack is no good. Top favorite chocolate bars? Anyone? Mine are Coffee Crisp. It's number 2. Mars bar if you have chocolate milk as an accessory. You need to have the chocolate milk. What else? Mr. Big's pretty good. Oh, Twix. Twix is on there. And maybe what can I do at number 5? Caramel. Caramel. We got to put that in there. How do they get the caramel in there? Does anyone know the secret? That was a commercial that was always on TV when I was like 5 or 6, and I was like, how do they do it? Dove white chocolate. I don't know if we have that one.
I'll get the trap. You hold them off.
But I do love white chocolate.
If you've got time to
Like,
complain,
what do we have? We have Lindt. Lindt white chocolate. We get that. And you know what? It might not be a popular thing to say, but I even like those cheap chocolates they give at Easter that are, that are white chocolate. That are probably really bad for you. That I don't even know if they're legally allowed to call chocolate. That's something I learned about with ice cream recently. Is there's some things in the dairy, in the milk, or in the frozen section, that are, you would think are ice cream treats, but they're not allowed actually calling it ice cream in Canada because it doesn't have the necessary ingredients to legally be considered ice cream. So I guess the milk products they are using. Someone did a test on a show I used to watch, and it was like Breyer's ice cream.
let's go.
And they left it out on the counter for a week and it wasn't melted. Can you imagine? Holy. That was stressful. Mars bar, yeah, it's delicious. Even Lucy Thorne likes it. I also like Flakes as well. Flakes is a chocolate bar? I've never heard of it. Might not be something we have here. Garadahel. Is that like a type of bar they have in Middle Earth, Lotmaster? Sounds like it. Sounds like the sister of one of the elf lords or something. Ooh. That was pretty stressful. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that section of the game. But we press on. There's always other spots we can die at. Toblerone, yes, there's another good one. I especially think the Toblerones that you get that are like these massive 1 kg bars. I know Maxie had one, another streamer we follow, and he got one on. He was on stream. He showed it. It's like, oh my god. I think you would actually die if you tried to eat it in one setting.
We'll have to take them all out before we can get in. Now we can get through without getting squeezed. We won't stand a chance if we don't take out some other guns.
Yeah, when I was a kid, like, Toblerone was for, like, rich people. It was, like, wealthy fine dining. Oh my god, that guy's got a Toblerone. Holy shit.
Let's be careful. It could be full of them.
And now, every chocolate bar is expensive. They sell the, like, the double-sized chocolate bars quite a bit, the 100-gram ones, which I still eat in one sitting. Even though they're double size, I still eat in one sitting. And I bought it. It was a Hershey Score one, so it had the regular Hershey bars, but it had Score pieces in it. And the guy rang me in. And it was $4.39 for a chocolate bar. I'm like, oh my god. I think peppermint patties are your favorite? That's a banning. Actually, you know what? Those are probably my wife's favorite. She likes mints and chocolate. I can't stand them. Makes Christmas time easy because when we go to have the pot of gold boxes, we like the opposite chocolates. So I get all the caramels, and she gets like the mint ones and the ones filled with the strawberry gel crap.
Hang in there. Just a
Ugh.
little further.
Can I make this shot? It's like a 20% chance that this hits. Oh, well, I mean, partially. Lawmaster does it every time. Why can't I do it? I made that one.
You okay?
Oh, I agree, Rod.
I'm fine.
The cherry ripes. We have one. It's called, it's probably similar to what you're talking about. It's called Bridge Mixture. And it's this lump of chocolate with white and cherry inside it. And I heard the good news that they're stopping selling it in Canada this year or something. It's like, oh my god. I would rather eat broccoli.
You should have just let them.
Huh?
Cover me.
Let's go.
That looks safe. This is what we call a choke point. Tango Games, your programming showing here. They could not have been more obvious how they controlled the AI for these people. I think it's this the way the AI works for this is only like this on Nightmare and AKUMU. On the other difficulties, they will attack Seb. But on this difficulty, the programmers thought, I think, that it would be harder if they went after Joseph?
Hurry, this way.
Maybe? I'm guessing that's what they thought. It's like, oh, it's harder if he keeps Joseph from opening the gate. But they forgot that there was a choke point
Joseph,
there.
Are you all right?
Now, can you imagine if Cabin, where the enemies would randomly go after Joseph or Seb more frequently? They sometimes go after Joseph, but not near as much. Or at least hitting them with ammo changes their behavior, so it doesn't really matter too much, because that's how you can control it a bit in the Cabin. But can you imagine if they had it set up where if they would just ignore Seb even if he shot them in the Cabin? It would be really difficult. To be like, yeah, there's nothing I can do here. This guy's got all his bases covered. Like those haunted
Where do you
are
suppose we
like
are?
they put in their 2 weeks notice. They're definitely
This
quitting.
architecture seems straight out of the Middle Ages.
Yeah, but there's electricity. Elevators. This place can't be real.
It's like jumbled up memories.
It's like the average person on a Friday afternoon at work. That's the effort they put in. Everybody is working for the weekend.
I'm counting
Oh,
on
it skipped. It did skip. Cutscene. Pre-holding the letter, the C key. Oh. 128 minutes behind. I just looked at my splits. That's not good.
Hold on a minute. Let me climb up here and see if I can get a look ahead.
I need some magic to get that time back. By magic, I mean shotgun blast to the face. Of all these enemies. I'm hoping the shotgun... I don't know. I think it's the left enemy he kills. Or shoots, at least. I'm gonna wait. Okay, he did. I don't think he always kills him, though. I don't know if it's 100%.
Sebastian, that should lead you out near the path to the church. Keep going. I'll cover you.
When I watched Rod play Evil Within this year, when you did your Halloween playthrough, I guess it was 2024. I didn't know you fight these guys as the keeper. I don't know how they explain that chronologically. Did like the keeper come and kick these two's ass, and then Seb comes and does the same thing? I don't know. Keeper DLC has nothing to do with the main story, so it's not canon. It's not like... Okay.
Let's meet up by the horse statue there.
So anything in the Keeper DLC is like potentially not canon. I thought it would give more backstory, so just the Kidman one is then. It looked really cool. It's kind of something different, right? Maybe that was them trying to testing out the waters with first person, and then they eventually put a first person patch into the main game too.
Let me see what I wrote.
Maybe a one and done type of thing, Rod. It looked really neat. You had like different traps. You could use the traps and abilities.
Guess we go down.
I guess so.
I don't know if you could level things up though, but it seemed like maybe you could. How many traps you could hold? They kind of had a mechanic for that. I'll still check it out one time because I've never played it.
Are you all right?
One second, just got to escape under my desk here. Turn off my desk fan. I'm freezing. Usually my computer room gets pretty hot in the summer, but
Don't need to worry about me.
I started streaming a lot earlier than I usually do, so maybe it hasn't had a chance to heat up enough outside. So the DLC has a unique enemy called the Dark Keeper, which has a sword like Pyramid Head. Is that the person you play as, or is that the maybe the main adversary? Speaking of Pyramid Head, I bought Silent Hill 2 yesterday.
What do you make of this writing?
Doesn't mean anything to me.
I haven't played it yet. It's not in yet. It's coming in on an order. But yeah, I'm gonna try it on original hardware and everything.
It seems the sacrifice.
I hope
needs
it's.
to be lowered onto the proper
I hope it goes good.
And the safe way to him will be open.
I was thinking of streaming it, but it occurred to me that I could really embarrass myself because I'm pretty sure that game actually has a difficulty for puzzles. So I'm kind of stressed about that. And it's an older game, and those games were less forgiving. In terms of like figuring stuff out, like you could miss something and then have to wander around the town. yeah, so it should be in this week. It's shipping within the country, so it shouldn't take too long to get here. And I have to sort out a upscaler for the PlayStation 2. So I'm looking at some options. There's some really expensive options for PlayStation 2 upscalers. And you kind of need them unless you're playing on a CRT, which I don't have anymore. And if I ever want to stream it, I would need to get an upscaler anyway, so I'll just get out of the way. I think I'm going to go for like a middle-of-the-road one. There's like the cheapest of the cheap, which is cable, but that's apparently they're not really, you know, the best quality. And then there's all the way up to the RetroTink 4K, which is like $1,000, and I'm not doing that. I think maybe like $80 or something for one. See if I like it. I mean, I haven't played PlayStation 2 in a long time. I was also thinking of just getting a backwards compatible PlayStation 3, but then I was researching and people say they break pretty easy. And I don't want to get into having to maintain one. But that would be the ideal, then to have a unit that does everything. I have a PlayStation 3, but it's just a slim. So all it can do, I think it can play PlayStation 1 and 3 games, but it can't play PlayStation 2 games. Yeah, I took a look at Silent Hill 3 Lotmaster, and oh my god, that's an expensive game. It costs $300 to buy the physical copy. $300, it was the average price I was seeing. But I think the PAL version, I don't know if it's pronounced PAL or just PAL, was significantly cheaper than the NTSC North American releases. But then you'd need a PlayStation 2 that from, I guess, the UK or something. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if I get to that one, I might have to use an emulator. I don't know. I can't pay. Unless there's a PC release. I think maybe there's a PC version I could buy. I'd prefer to buy it if I can, within reason. I mean, if the physical copy for PlayStation 2 is $300, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do that unless Silent Hill 2, when I play it, like really wins me over and it's like, oh my god, this is the best game I've ever played, which it might do. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Rod. I've seen you play some of the series and saw quite a bit of the remake they did, or it was a remake. It wasn't a remaster. A remake they did last year, which I got to play as well. So yeah, I think 2 is the most well-liked, but you prefer 1 and 3 since they deal with the Silent Hill lore more directly. So you can jump into the series at 2. I haven't played any of the series, by the way. And then go back and do 1 and then 3. The graphics on 1, I don't know. That one needs a remake. See, if you're not nostalgic for a specific games on the PlayStation 1, it could be tough to go revisit them. Like, I could go back and play Resident Evil 3 and be fine with the graphics, but for Silent Hill 1, which I've never played, it might be a little harder for me to do it.
It's not just about being unable
I think I heard that, Rod. Yeah, the same team, right? That made 2? Hopefully. Because I think fans and newcomers alike were really impressed with what they did on 2. I mean, it looked good to me. I haven't played it yet. I own it, but I haven't played it yet. Same with all my Steam library. Evil Within's killing my Steam library. Doesn't share time well. Yeah, they're doing a remake of 1 now, which might not make sense, but 1 and 3 are directly related, whereas 2 is pretty much standalone. Yeah, it's going to be one of those things where someone like me or like a newcomer to the series will go, what? What's going on here? Yeah, I'm really holding back on playing the original 1. I don't know. I think I might if I did that, I might not ever finish it, and then I wouldn't get to 2 or something. That's what I'm concerned about. The time loss keeps on stacking. Yeah, the Star Wars approach. We got the mainline series, and we got the prequels, then the sequel trilogy. Kind of cool to see what's happened with Star Wars. How when I was a kid, everyone hated, like the prequels. You know, they were on every pop machine, that kid, and I hate sand. It gets everywhere. It makes me itchy. And Jar Jar Binks and all that stuff. And now it's loved. People look back on it fondly. The whole Silent Hill fog thing comes from trying to improve performance via draw distance, and it became iconic. And that's a part of the series. I wonder how they handled it on the newer hardware, if it turned out as effective as what the old one did. Pretty smart of them, right? Work within your technical limitations and then actually add to the game. That's the best outcome possible, right? Two minutes behind. Not good. Not good. I blame Joseph. I think someone asked Mark Hamill. I don't know. It might be just a meme online, but I'm assuming I'm gonna hope that he was answering them correctly. Like, where I haven't watched Star Wars yet. Where should I start? He's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't think he said that, but it's a meme I saw shared, and I like to think it's true. So it'd be the same like when someone's like, Silent Hill, where should I start it? The response is, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Joseph.
Sebastian.
What the hell? It wasn't going off. There's more time loss. There we go. Sometimes it's better to have less things at your disposal, so you think outside the box and be a bit creative. Things at your disposal, yeah. Solving problems, then coming up with something that made the series iconic, right? That's a pretty cool outcome.
I'd better start searching for my partners.
How's the audio today, by the way? Is it coming through clear and everything? I'm just using my headset microphone. And if the audio turns out decent, I know it's not going to be as good as my microphone, but I might use it because I don't like using a microphone. It can kind of get annoying when you're streaming. Just like making sure your placement's good and stuff. I kind of just like wearing a headset.
Looks loose.
Then I can move around. I was even under my desk today with my mic on. Who would have thought? The convenience. Sounds good to everyone. Oh, great. That's perfect. Yeah, I might clear off some space on the desk if I don't need it. I didn't even really play around with my audio settings, so I can probably improve it a bit with some tweaking, but yeah. Headset's so much easier. And I have a sit-stand desk, so I could actually use my sit-stand desk a little easier with it than with my mic. The placement on that when you're standing is kind of awkward. Hey, Jane, welcome on in. How is your Monday going? Oh, I was still running. I was still running. It's Monday? Oh, damn. Should... What the hell? I'm gonna get killed right here. Go down. Go down. Why was he there? He's not supposed to be there. Look at this. Oh my god, it's gonna kill me. Ranged attack. Can you die from this range attack? Eee, shit. I was wondering if I was gonna die in the cutscene. I was wondering if that could happen. At least it would have been a funny death. Yeah, he was doing his vomit attack, and I was half wondering if I could get killed in that cutscene. Well, if I'm gonna fail a crank, the other one, the previous one, that's a good one to fail, because there's some coming up in the game that you mess them up and you can die, so. Yeah, those alter egos were kind of behaving weirdly. I don't know. Usually one of them gets straight up killed by the trap. I must have done something wrong, and it was able to live. I don't know. Oh, I missed something in chat. Got to change my window here. Is it bad when I hear Mark Hamill, I think of the Joker instead of Luke from the animated Batman series? Yeah, he did a great job with that, eh? His version's perfect. I think he's done with that role now. I think he might have stepped away from it. I couldn't believe when I found that out that those are the same people. Like the control some people have over what they can do with their voice. That's amazing. Because I think a lot of voice actors, they just get hired for their regular voice, but then some can actually make their own that well. Incredibly impressive. Beforehand, so Seb stops moving. Okay, you aim down sights. Yeah, okay. Aim down sights. Oh, damn. Not being ready. Not being ready. Yeah, that's a good tip, but you'll screw up reload glitch if you're in the third person aim down sights, right? Like if you're doing the walk aiming, that'll mess you up, I think. If you go like this and you stop, that doesn't let you do the reload properly. I'm pretty sure. But if you do the regular aim down sights, it'll work. I was just thinking, I'm not there yet, so I'm getting way ahead of myself, but if I get to chapter 9, I could get all the time I'm down back if I run around when Ruvik's out. Right? I would get back to even if I do it and live. Maybe that's what I have to do. Today's the day.
Gotta be a trap.
Yeah, that's a good point. I might just do that though. Guarantee I'm not still moving. Shh. No one do anything crazy. I could do this part quicker here. I know you said to not hit the trap. That could save some time. But I'm gonna do it, because I'm a coward. Yeah. Could put me back 3 hours or 2 hours. I think that's more likely the outcome. If I lose 2 hours of my life running from Ruvik. He can't get in here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, he despawns. Okay. Could have been quicker with that. Hey, another spot for me to toggle the frame rate down to 30 FPS. Maybe I should do that. It's definitely the way he moves is one of the scarier parts of the game, I find. On top of the music that plays when he's out.
Leslie.
Yeah, so running out, I guess you would need to do that to have the best possible pace. Because even if you have world record, if you're not doing that, someone can do your exact same run and then just do that one part differently and you can get a better time. Not sure if there's a launch over the final mansion door. Might not even be loaded. I don't know what you mean by that. I know Emma had a video that showed the mansion was loaded at the same point as the save room. Because he was able to throw grenades at the paintings or something? Oh, yes. I don't know if he was ever able to find a use for that exploit or find yet, but I have to go back and check that video out. Kind of forget all he found, but
This thing stay dead.
so yeah, in several areas of the game, multiple areas are loaded into the same place. It's unfortunate that kitchen one doesn't work that way, where you can have the state stay the same and pre-place traps in that hallway. That would be so, yeah, that would be so interesting though, if they had left that. And it surprised me too, because so much of the game is done a way where you can pre-plant traps and things. So for them to have an area where it doesn't work that way is actually a bit surprising. But I guess they had to, because there was so much in the environment changing that it was easier to make it work. Another spot I was trying to place traps to see if it would do anything is on Chapter 6 in the graveyard. The Haunted that lets out the boss. I was placing traps to see if I could kill that Haunted, and no matter how many traps or shock bolts, it wouldn't have an impact on him. He'd set them all off, and they would explode, but he wouldn't take any damage and get killed. I thought that would be kind of cool if you could skip the trigger that starts the boss fight in the graveyard. I think they're called Noel and Zune or something. That would have been really cool if that had been left in there and you could kill that guy and, you know, just skip that whole rigmarole. Two minutes. Yeah, I'm not getting that back. There's no way I can do it. Oh, and I'm showing no signs of playing faster. I can make up time on this chapter if I was to just run past these enemies, because on my splits, I remember had them chasing me around and stuff. Oh, no, I don't have the courage for that. I don't like that. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that part. I think they're dead. Anything in video games where there's an enemy chasing me from the back makes me uncomfortable. Mr. X, an RE2 remake, stuff like that. Lady Domatrisu, or however you say her name. In Village, there's another one that bothers me a lot. Laura, Chapter 10. I forgot the trick for going through these crevices the right way, or to go through them faster. Something about not having your gun equipped and then holding in the action button as well as forward. Spam W. Oh, is that it? Okay. I might try that on Chapter 11 then. I was kind of wondering, though, if using that has any greater chance of your game locking up, because I saw someone doing a world record run, and he had to do a reload in his run because of that. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Let's just hang around. Oh my god. I was wondering if the baby could kill me there. Never happened to me. Had to be something else he was doing on top of it. It kind of happened to me when I tried it before. Because I did try it after Amwolf shared his video, and I was able to do it, but if you spam a lot of keys at the same time, it seems to freeze. But if you do it right, maybe it doesn't. So maybe it was just like sloppy control movement. but I had forgotten what you had to do to trigger it. Yeah, W only.
Doc. Doctor?
How does someone play this game at 30 FPS? I don't know. I'd go crazy. It looks like such shit, even for that small a segment. Not to be an FPS bully, but okay. Taking a very quick break. Just gonna go grab a water, and I'll be right back. I think I have my scene set up. I can do no webcam. Yeah, there we go. Be right back with more Evil Within as we move into the toughest sections of the game. I think 9 through 11. That's that section there. It's probably the most difficult. 6 by itself is harder for me. Like if I just pick one chapter. But yeah, 9 through 11, I don't make it out of those very often alive. Okay, be back in a moment. You know what I just realized? I have a death counter on, and it says 1 this whole time. That's not true. It's 0. I think I put it on yesterday and I forgot to take it off. Kind of forgot how it's set up, but it looks like it's a stream elements variable. Oh, there's no death. It's 0. Sorry for anyone that, you know, fingers crossed, are watching the VOD and going, oh, this isn't a permadeath run. It is currently. Don't know how long that'll be.
Detective Castellanos? Detective Castellanos?
Was that someone else's memories?
You were moaning in your sleep. Have a bad dream?
No, not that way. No.
Memories are vague things indeed. It can be easy at times for memories to be distorted by others. That is why they must be cherished.
I don't like that part. Do not like flashing lights. I was paranoid I'll have a seizure or something. I think it's like those video game warnings that made me scared of it. You know, the epilepsy warnings they put on the games when you launch them?
No, not that way. No.
I don't know why I chuckled. That was a nervous chuckle, not making fun chuckle. Just like, yeah. Sebastian's reaction. Okay. Yeah, knowing about those extra shotgun drops in the Keeper fight, that extra shotgun drop, I should say,
I've seen that
really helps coming into this chapter. There's sometimes where I was coming in with too few shotgun shells, and then that makes
never
the
been here
mansion
before, but-
kind of dangerous. Wow! What a mansion.
Hey! Stop, damn it!
It's a nice house and all, but they probably don't get fiber internet service
Now
way
what?
out here. I can hear people munching on something. No enemy up here? That doesn't happen very often. In my head, I like to think like the earlier the enemy, the better, because I kind of feel like the mansion's gonna screws you over later or something. I don't know. If there's like so many enemies you have to fight, bare minimum. The ones in the kitchen are the worst. Tell you that much for free.
Shit!
Okay. Time to be a coward.
just set in motion.
Oh, Father. If you only knew how satisfying that look on your face is.
Oh, damn. That was weird. There's always 3 there. Odd. I'll take it as long as it doesn't bite me in the ass somewhere else.
Is this... what did you call it?
There's someone else kicking a door. Fuck's sakes. I don't even know where that would be coming from. My god. Someone comes in and presets off that trap. The only person I've ever had do it is the woman I already took out, but I also didn't have the right amount of spawns in the dining area, so I'm not 100% sure at this point.
Subject number 14. Test ADHD.
The hospital has not received the family's usual
I didn't know this till recently, but you can shoot down the chandeliers in the game. In the game. I saw someone doing a review of the game, and one of the things they did was they shot down the chandelier and it killed the haunted. It looks like kind of something from RE4, but I'm not gonna risk it with one of the haunted that would come by there being a shotgun haunted. So, wish I understood mansion spawns better, but I've never found any direct correlation. Yeah, I mean, I get ones that happen more frequently, but never something I know 100% is gonna happen. Like the guy barging in through the door as you leave the lower east wing happens like 99% of the time for me. The ones coming into the kitchen, banging their way in the kitchen happens like 90% of the time. The 2 that come through and get, or they didn't come through today and they hit the shock bolt, that happens like 99% of the time. Today was the one of the few times it didn't. You know, there's definitely those similarities, but... And I do the same route through the mansion every time because I'm terrified if I do something out of order or something. So, you know, like is it sound? Is it the sound of something affecting differently? Just different inconsistencies in the game. Is it does the frame rate play an effect on the randomness of the mansion. Like, is 30 frames per second more consistent? Or yeah, or a seed. You know, that's really cool that they have it that way. Not FPS related, okay. And I've gone through the mansion and had hardly any enemies, like the bare minimum, where I don't even have to fire a weapon. And then I've had it where it's like I use all my shotgun shells, so. I forgot if I need it. Cross bolts or not. Yeah, and it actually made it worse having no spawns because I kept waiting for something like that I had never seen before happen. Like, can you imagine if they do it where if they had to have like a bonus boss or something show up if you get through the mansion with no spawns, like a harder version of the blood golem that actually chased you through the mansion. I know there's a trauma enemy in the mansion, but I don't know if you can fight it. I don't think you can. I think it disappears. Oh shit. Oh shit. Time loss. I didn't know we could do bulk carryover. I'm not even gonna bother doing bulk carryover. It's too slow at this point. You can spawn a trauma in the mansion near the grinder trap, but it's invincible. Does it stay in or does it go away? Is it kind of like the one on chapter 10 that if you activate it a certain way, it'll stay around? But oh, it stays in. That wouldn't be fun. He probably plugs up the hallways pretty good.
Rich bastards.
Yeah, I'm guessing you're not going to be wanting to kite Ruvik around if there's a trauma in one of the hallways. There's no way you're getting around both of them.
Shit. Gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of stuff they cut out or maybe only partially cut out. Even right in the art book, there's designs and things that are in there that were never used, and almost like some of the creators of the designs are a little disappointed that they weren't implemented. Probably sucks to see your pitch and the stuff you put effort in just doesn't quite fit in with what they want for a story or something. Oh, fuck. I needed that ammo. Well, I don't know why he went away so quick there. I was looking at him. It must have been because the Haunted didn't do a Burning Man, so they went away quicker.
How long?
So the Haunted must have died faster than they usually do with the match drop. So I was trying to go over and get that shotgun shell. I didn't get it on the far side. I'm gonna get what I pick up 2 at the start of the chapter. at least. And then there's another one on the second floor if I make it that far. There's a haunted in the game model viewer that doesn't exist in the game. A haunted with the suicide bomb vest, if you recall correctly.
How many have you killed, Ruben?
And yeah, and how fast
Does he mean
they die
Rick?
affects when it ends. Which animation, Burning Man.
They received as they themselves.
Yeah, sometimes the guy will
And they served a high
actually very
purpose.
frequently he does the Burning Man animation there.
It's not mere research. The things the papers say were done to those people, those...
Shit, better find cover.
Look where that axe went. Slow ladder. I don't know if I should risk going to get that axe. I don't think so. That's way back there. I could go down and get it now, but... Can't do the fast exit though. And I didn't do the fast ladder, but that was intentional. I need to practice that more. What's this? Is this handgun ammo? Yeah, it is. I need that.
What the?
Get ready for some random ass jankiness coming up. Because I didn't learn my lesson. I did have at least a reason today why I couldn't use your strategy, and I needed to get the grenade, so. Yeah, I was short a grenade, so I had to, I wouldn't have been able to do it. But that's the best that can go. So that method right there, for using that specific bottle throw and all that, that is the best you can hope for in that room. Everything else that can happen is worse when it happens. I mean, you could have had those 3 extra enemies waking up, right? And then getting to the door at different times, not able to take them out efficiently, use all your shotgun shells, get killed, any number of things. Usually you survive it, you just come out of there with really low resources. Now one of them got taken out. Run to run, it's highly unpredictable. Yeah, most times it goes pretty bad, to be honest. Especially with late waking certain haunted. The fat guy in particular is really slow to get out the door.
What is this place?
And it just can mess things up. It wouldn't be so bad if the second wave of people you woke up all came at the same time, but they're spaced out. And in the very best scenario, you're looking at a lot of time loss. No, that's not good placement. Oh, shit. That's a little too far. Did I almost call that or what? I gotta make sure that... Oh my god! I can't... Oh! Oh my god! That was so fucking... I don't know if I could have died there, if there's a hitbox or what. The character wouldn't rotate. It was like the camera was stuck on the wall. Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah, that was very uncomfortable spot, Josh. I don't like that part. If I had the resources, I'd be laying down about 15 lightning bolt traps to stop her. Interestingly enough, that strategy there, which Loutmaster told me about, is more consistent than putting down one lightning bolt trap. I've had her catch me when putting down a lightning bolt trap more often than if I just do it that way. It like kind of messes up her teleporting, I think, when you put traps down. She's like trying to be close to you to keep the suspense. The developers set it up that way, I guess. And yeah. Not good. I once put a lightning bolt or an electro bolt trap down, shock bolt, and I got so far away from her that she just kept continuously teleporting until she almost got ahead of me. She was basically ahead of me. And then then eventually just killed me. It insta-killed me. She didn't even really do an attack. Whew. Maybe we'll get lucky and Laura will disappear from upstairs. Sometimes she doesn't spawn up here on the last part of the boss fight.
Damn it!
Oh! I didn't do it. I don't even know if I pressed the reload key. No! Oh my god, fuck off. No, I don't like this. This is just not right. People that think up levels like this are sick in the head. Yeah, you're dang right. The flame bolts here are so nice. Down some resources. I did not pick up the shotgun shells because I fat fingered the wrong key. I think I'm at 7, so it's not a big deal. I hope I'm at 7. Yeah, good. Doesn't matter. Okay, please return to normal heart rate. Yeah, I always max out my harpoon bolts before this chapter. Yeah, it's definitely something I used to do too. I love the level 5 flame bolts. Bye-bye, Laura. Or if you use the harpoon bolt trick in the pipes too to make the flame continuous. One thing I don't know is after she breaks through the elevator and you shoot that one, I wondered, is that one continuous too? Thanks for the GG, Rod. My god, I'll have to watch the replay back on that part there. I bet you I was making some faces.
Here again.
I'm like physically feel ill when I do that part. It's just, yeah, I don't like that. So, I hate things chasing in games. I bet you I would struggle at Outlast. I don't know if it's 1 or 2. I was playing catch up play Outlast, and there was a part there where they were just chasing after after the character. I knew it was fun to watch someone else do it, but I'm like, I could not play this game. I don't think. I might be able to stream it. I don't think I could play it by myself. I could probably force myself through it if I was streaming, but just casually playing. Oh, it can be in both games. Oh my goodness. I was pretty curious about trying that first one after I saw your challenge run of it, because the permadeath of it looked pretty cool on the hardest difficulty. But like, once you know the map, obviously, the layout of the entire asylum and stuff. I'm gonna show you when Sebastian doesn't give a fuck. It's like, I'm done running from my problems. I'm gonna face my fears head on. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. Can you put traps down to stop the alpha? That would be cool. I just thought of that. Could you lay that whole garage of bombs? Imagine killing him in the cutscene. That would be interesting. If I was a dev, I would always leave opportunities like that in there. You don't want to fight the main boss? Here's a way out. I think it was Deus Ex Mankind Divided. It was pretty cool like that. Like, they would let you stealth bosses and everything. Give you different ways to take things out instead of always going in guns a-blazing. This is stressful, this part too. It's like delaying your shot as much as possible. Because you want to shoot the thing when it's got its jaws coming at you, but you gotta wait. You know what? I have so much ammo, I didn't need to come back here. I could have been running the other way. No deaths. No deaths. Yeah, still permadeath. I did have to trigger my death command though, because I had it set to 1 death when I started the stream, so I had to reduce it. I guess when I started streaming, yeah, the death counter was at 1, so I had to put it down to 0. But that was all that there was. Hopefully all there ever will be. Oh. Let's take all day to loot. Yeah, that was something the original... I'm going to toggle this for a second. That was something the original release of Deus Ex Human Revolution got some flack for. You couldn't use hacking against bosses. So for the director's cut version, they added hacking tactics against the boss, which of course, as you said, they have in Mankind Divided as well. Yeah, that game was really like, okay, you invest in this ability, it's not going to suck. There's so many games where it's like you waste points into something, whereas that one, it was like, you open new paths. You can be technological with the hacking. You can be super strong, so you can move crates and stuff out of the way. And then a lot of games will have stealth, and it'll work good for like 90% of the game, and then you'll walk into a boss fight, and it's like, oh, well, you're a stealth character, but figure this one out, because you can't stealth this boss. At least with that series, it was pretty good. It was like, okay, you can use it. You can figure it out yourself, but it's not going to be a useless ability on the boss fights. I think even the last boss of the game, you could stealth. If I remember correctly. It's been a long time. I bet you... Oh, man, it's probably... I think that game came out around like 9 years ago now. It was really good. It's the only one I've played. I have started Human Revolution, but I never finished it. And nothing that the game was bad or anything. It's just... I do that with a lot of games. My Steam library is full of games that say 2 hours of playtime. Just long enough I can't do a return. Well, look at that. I'm clawing back into it. Only 129 behind. Interesting. Wonder what... I made a lot of time back on the last 2 chapters. 9 and 10. Very cool. I had a moment in Plague Tale Requiem where you would think stealth was possible, but you couldn't get past without detection. Yeah, that's the worst, too, when the developer intended you to do something some way, but the environment says you should be able to do it a different way. And then, yeah, it's like, no. Do what we want. Do what we want. Okay, I'll be right back in a second. So knock on wood, I don't die this chapter. And if that is the case, I might even be back to like around break even on the time, because the splits I'm racing against here have 3 deaths on them, actually. One on chapter 11, one on chapter 14, and one on chapter 15. So there's some time save to be had. Not as much as I thought, though. I will say that. I thought dying in the game cost you a lot more time. And it doesn't seem to be the case. I mean, you do lose some, but for some reason it just doesn't seem as significant as you would expect, especially where I died. Like, I wasn't close to a checkpoint, per se, either. Like, so my death on this chapter was in the warehouse with the robots, the Roombas. And the checkpoint for that is before you enter the room, and then you have to watch this kind of slow, cutscene where Sebastian, like, stammers around a bit when he opens the door. And I'm like, okay, that's adding a bunch of time. And for whatever reason, I don't know, it just didn't add up as much as I expected. Oh yeah, the cabin, that would be a bad one, because that's a time segment. That is a lot of time lost. But then I watched the world record for AKUMU No Upgrades, No Keys, and he died like 3 times on the same part in chapter 4. And it's a world record. And it wasn't like an intentional death to speed things up. And it actually looked like a really bad spot to die at too. Well, it was where he was getting caught by Laura after coming off the elevator. No, he didn't. Yeah, no, he definitely did. Oh, I screwed it up. I screwed up this part. Yeah, he was misplaying that, and it cost him time, but I mean, he still has a world record. That's pretty interesting to see. I was just really paranoid he was going to Burning Man. Like, the fastest run you can do in this game requires at least 2 deaths, right? I think you have to do a death, a intentional death on Chapter 3, and then one on Chapter 10. But those are very specifically... those work very specifically, so... Oh shit. I think I placed that bomb wrong. I think it's supposed to be on the outer part. Should I think that bomb is not going to go off. I think it's not. I've had it happen a bunch of times, and I'm pretty sure it's had to do with how I'm placing it. We'll see. Yep. Bomb didn't go off. Bomb didn't go off. Look at that. It has to be on the steps of the ladder. You can't put it between them. Oh man, that was close. I hate having to rely on rifle quickfire to get through through that section. Yeah, something like that. So I might go back and check your video to see where you placed it, because I just kind of throw it up there, and up to now I haven't been too concerned about it, but that's 3 runs now that it's happened to me, so it's time I start paying attention to the details. Because you could, I mean, easily get caught out there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think I was putting it right on the container, not on the ladder, and I think it's too far back to trigger for some reason, like animation or whatever. I'm gonna, yeah, I'll review and put it in place it in a better spot, because eventually that's gonna bite me in the ass.
Sure as hell don't want to go back in the water anytime soon.
See the guy bobbing and weaving there? Oh my goodness.
Some kind of fake?
And I'm short ammo. Because of that little joke they pulled on me back at that locked door container thing.
You gotta be kidding.
Two less sniper rifle than I would have if he had to just hit the bomb.
Is this his doing?
Doing good with bolts though right now, gotta say. Oh, you gotta run from this one. Okay, sometimes he drops off the ladder if he lights the dynamite a certain, like depending how close he is to that, I've noticed. And one time he did that and he was like right behind me when I realized. I'm like, shouldn't you still be climbing the ladder, sir? No quick speedrunning tricks for Haunted, please. Yeah, that's a tough section. There, Josh. Yeah, I'm almost surprised that worse doesn't happen to me. Okay, those guys are doing stuff up there and may or may not join us. Of course. Potato aim. Proof that I'm not using a hack save file right now. Man, I was getting screwed over with that accuracy though. Holy. Okay, so that's not one of the tougher parts of the game over with. Now I can go die on an easy part of the game. I've definitely gotten through there a bunch of times and then get to this point here and get killed by the water monster or something. And the worst part as you get into this difficult section is that I don't get to play it as much because I don't get many runs that go this deep. Like, let me see more of Chapter 14 and 15 and less of having to replay Chapter 1 and 2.
I better get over there.
Line it up. I'd like to get like a KRM extra neon light in my room. It'd be one of those cool references to the games, and it wouldn't be that obvious either. Not a whole lot of merch from Evil Within, though, as I'm finding. I've got a couple things on order coming in, but yeah, there's not much around still.
Fuck.
I don't care if they're distracted. It still bothers me that there's a creature in the water like that. Ah, he's so fast at it, Josh. I could never have play at that speed. You attach a rocket or jetpack to my back, and I'm not getting through this game in the times he's doing.
It's me.
If you hadn't come along.
Yeah, I mean, I think to be that good at speedrunning, and at multiple games too,
More of them around.
that's a cool gift to have. I can't physically process things and make decisions quick enough to do that. Like it doesn't matter. Like if you gave me many chances and I could segment my run, I can't do that. I would just I just can't play that way.
I'm glad you're all right. Ever since the church,
You were at the church?
Yeah, Joseph and I. He's in bad shape, or at least...
Like I know the strategy to use it, and sometimes like I can do the strategy, but it's everything in between. Like every single decision is done a certain way. You know, having your guns loaded. You know, there's so many times I get up to something I need to pick up and my gun's not reloaded, so I'm there for 10 seconds reloading weapons, trying to pick stuff up.
Maybe it doesn't affect everyone.
Doesn't matter how much I try, and it's a long run too. So even if you can do a small part of the game, well, it wears on you by the time you get this late in. Yeah. Yeah, it's a different way to play, that's for sure.
What is that?
And like playing the way I play, in between encounters I can kind of flick a switch and go off focus mode. And then once I get to a new encounter, I can like refocus again, like, okay, I have to be on for this part here. This is a tough part or something.
Shit.
But if you're speedrunning to that level, you have to be on in between the tough encounters. Like, not just cabin and everything. You have to be every movement, you know, going through doors certain ways, you know, everything. But,
Leslie, is that you?
yeah, I would definitely need to quit my job and start some sort of training program to get within 15 minutes of those times.
I'm getting tired of playing games.
Yeah, my brain's too fuzzy for that at this point in my life. Oh, great. Great, he decided to go away. I'll just hang back here and have a fucking picnic then while I wait for you. And I see the time loss. Go away! Sorry for your ears. Wait, what the hell is with that movement? Okay. They're way over. Oh my god. See, like, Jigsaw's done of the chapter right now. If we got here at the same time, he's done. Oh my god. I don't like those things. I like on the easier difficulties where the traumas are there. It's scarier and it's more fair. I don't like that. Ugh. That's scary in a bad way. Oh my god. When he started moving, I wasn't expecting that. When he was coming right at me, and I'm like, I froze. Not gonna lie. I'm just like, I'll take my death. I can't react now. I'm like deer in the headlights when that kind of stuff starts happening. Oh my god. Yeah, that would suck. You got the wrong bolt equipped, and you've upgraded. Ugh. So I don't know what bolts are safe in there. I think Frostbolt's safe. I think you can use Frostbolt. But it's only temporary. It doesn't actually kill them. It just stuns them for like 4 seconds. Harpoon Bolt's definitely the way to go. But Frostbolt has the spread effect, so at least it's easier to hit your target potentially. But it's not, you know, it would have been pretty useless for me with how long I took to get through there, right? Like Frostbolt wouldn't have done anything. Got the mag equipped. That's a sign of how slow I did that section. I lost time. Even though in the splits, I have a death there. It's just that I don't know. The Roombas were really, well, yeah, they were bothering me today.
Thank
Damned if I'm going to die here.
Oh, he dropped sniper ammo. This is amazing. Reload, we need that. That is a nice drop to be getting at this point in the game. And it was a 3-pack, I think, too. Now, Heresy's the Santa Claus of the Evil Within. What do you want for Christmas, my little boy? I'd like some sniper ammo, Santa. Will you be a good little boy now? Let's see if Santa can get you your sniper ammo.
I don't know how long we'll be safe here.
Now what?
Sebastian, they're above us. Watch out, they've got dynamite. One down.
Oh! Worst thing that can happen here is if Joseph or Kidman target the Molotov guy. Because if they get enough damage in on him, then you can kill him instead of flinging him away. I was trying to open up the explosive barrels without knocking them over.
Get Get to cover. They're shooting from above.
I don't think you can make this segment quicker by helping them kill the enemies. I think it might be timed. Timed.
More of them on the move.
You heard it here, folks. I think a second one's coming over already. That was really quick back to back. Killing more is pointless. Okay.
More of them.
Yeah, if this was Evil Within 2, maybe they would have like a high score system, like a mini game.
Leave these ones to me.
That was a close one.
The killing moon. It ends too soon. Fate up against your will to the thickening. You wait until you give yourself to
Keep
him.
us to the left of you.
KRM 1055, Crimson City's source for rock and roll.
Get this thing moving.
Surprised the game doesn't crash or something when it gets this much ammo and stuff and drops around. Someone said, I think it might be just the PS3 version, but if you do the bridge block on Chapter 6 and kill all the haunted that group up with an axe, it can crash the game.
Just get us out of here.
I'd like to see that.
There's an ambulance there. There might be some kind of first
Does
aid.
Kidman have a Mobius tattoo on her arm that you can see through her wet shirt? Did I just see that? I think it might be. Oh, damn. They just broke my bottle. Oh, it didn't. Bottle's safe. That explosion can sometimes break the bottle. Thanks, Josh. Oh, look at this. Gray on gray. Fucking trolls. Trolling.
Gotta get my hands on that machine gun.
Come on, Joseph. Stop complaining. It's only a sniper shot. Come on.
Shit.
You've got plot armor.
Let's get out of here fast.
It may be running out very soon, but you've still got plot armor.
It's gonna get Allura!
Oh dear. That button. Okay, chapter 13. 12:27. Getting a little hungry. I haven't had breakfast or lunch yet. I haven't
Kidman?
broken my fast, but I got a lovely little yogurt parfait sitting in the fridge. Got all the seasonal berries and some nut mix.
Kidman!
Is that acid?
Hey, welcome back, Josh. We're on chapter 13 now.
Jesus. What could cause this much damage?
Resource-wise, everything's good except for
Subway sticking out of the ground?
sniper ammo.
But look
I was
how it's
hoping for a
positioned.
couple drops from Heresy,
Get over
but
there, we
didn't
might
get
be able
them.
to use it to get across.
Let's just concentrate on getting out of here.
Got one grenade. Okay. There is a pickup for a second grenade in this chapter. Sniper ammo drops. I don't think there's any on 13. On casual, there's a sniper ammo pickup on chapter 14, but I don't think I get it on AKUMU. The next one might not be till chapter 15. It might be chapter 15. So yeah, I'm gonna need some drops from some enemies. I'm not 100% sure. And there's no harpoon bolts until 14 too, which I've got 0 right now. That getting through there looks so cool when when you pull it off. The people that find these strategies, I don't know. Maybe that was Lotmaster that found that one in the chat today. For all I know, he's found a lot of the strategies being in use today. So yeah, if you're looking for the person that does the strategies right, that's his channel. Check him out. I'm just the kid at school that's looking over your shoulder and copying your homework. Yeah, and he posts walkthroughs for this difficulty on his YouTube as well. So they've actually, like, the strategies are all like documented there individually by chapter. So it's a good starting point for anyone playing restricted AKUMU run. Whether it's like no upgrades, no keys, and are also no crafting. The strategies, I guess, are designed for no crafting, but they work with just no upgrades, no keys as well. It's just without that no crafting strategy or restriction, you can sometimes do faster, maybe safer strats, potentially, because you can just craft your way out of trouble early. Okay, I got all 3.
No, not that way. No.
Haven't you figured it out yet?
Oh, he loves.
Dude, I'm not even paying attention to the story. I don't even know who you are.
Them know he has the
And you
upper
get an
hand.
unskippable cutscene?
Out the
What?
bait, gets his victim.
They don't even give a menace an unskippable cutscene.
Is unholy.
Except for, I guess, the first chapter they do. Oh, they do. They do.
To me,
Chapter
I could
1 and
see
3.
What was going on? I could see it, but I couldn't turn back. I had to know. I had to know the truth, and he knew it.
Detective Castellanos,
Lady, level with me. Am I going crazy?
if one wishes to survive, one would do well to consider who they trust.
I don't think those traps kill you. The keeper traps. I think they just immobilize you. Bit more handgun ammo than I'd like to be using there. And because of Lotmaster's strategy back on Chapter 11, where we were able to stealth through the room where we freed Kidman, it allows me to have 3 shock bolts right now, where you could potentially have 3 shock bolts without, but it just makes it like almost a guarantee that you would. So it kind of, as long as I execute the placement on these, it makes the kitchen a lot safer. Like if you try to go through here without using some sort of bolt to take out the Roombas, it gets crazy once they start spawning in the second wave.
Oh God, now what?
Ah, there you are. The most important bulk carryover in the game. Right there. Because it sets up the late chapters. Not me. Another lot master. I think that's the best carryover in the game. Yeah, it's that's a lot master right there. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I haven't found a single strategy for any of this So if I ever do anything cool on the stream, it's like, yeah, someone else is has a walkthrough for it.
You again?
Didn't forget it this time, at least. There's kitchen. Scary, scary spot. Not a friendly meat locker at all. I haven't been in many meat lockers, but I don't think I will go to any ever.
God damn it. Fuck.
Okay, we're going into chapter 14. This is where things are getting a little stressful. Yeah, the only other meat locker I've seen in popular media is from like Rocky 1 or 2, I forget, where he does that training montage. And instead of using heavy bags, he's using like pigs or something. I don't know. You're kicked out of the gym, Rocky. Don't worry, I can go to the local meat locker. Disturbing thing is, Franco still sells the meats. So I was testing out like a stealth strategy for the start of chapter 14, but I in no way feel confident using it right now. Yeah, you can mark it up. It's already been tenderized. Put a little sauce on it and right on the barbecue. Thanks, Rod. Thanks for coming over with you and your chat. Appreciate it as always. I think I have a command here. Let's see if it works. For Rod Legion. Look at that. It worked. Check them out. They are playing Alien Isolation. Are you? I was watching your stream today. You were playing Plague Tale. Rod plays all sorts of great games. One of the first games I've seen him play, actually, was The Evil Within. He was doing an AKUMU challenge, and it was so much fun to watch him play that I started playing The Evil Within. And that was like 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago. And I haven't played any other game since. Oh, not quite, but thanks, Rod. I didn't even play Alien Isolation, or I didn't even play Evil Within before I saw Rod play it, but that's how fun. Oh my god, he was getting so mad at AKUMU. It was amazing. But yeah, Rod plays all sorts of horror games. Outlast, Alien Isolation, Evil Within. You do the Until Dawn series. What's that called? Like Man of Medan and all them. It's an anthology series. You do that sometimes. Assassin's Creed. Ton of Assassin's Creed over on Rod's channel. Splinter Cell. Every game I like, Rod plays on his channel. So that's why you watch him. Dark Pictures, that's the one. So everyone needs to check out Rod. Potentially the best streamer on Twitch. I didn't even tell you the best part of his channel. I'll let you find that out for yourself. Check out his redemptions. Amazing. Amazing stuff. The best redemptions on Twitch. Even though Even though my favorite one's gone from the channel. He's been banned. The favorite redemption. The rest are still great. Let's go. Oh, whoa. Okay, you're there. Yep. We don't want to do anything there, sir. We will just let you proceed. Where are you? What the fuck, effects? Oh my god. I get it, smoke effects, but that's like, that felt like forever. Alien Isolation is on my list too to play. I've never played it. I think it would be a little rough. That one's like all about getting chased. Like the whole game, I don't think you feel comfortable. No, Golem's good, but thick Aussie. Thick Aussie. I think Thick Aussie's been permanently banned, right? He took over. Oh my god, there was someone that redeemed one and you had to use the Thick Aussie voice for a really long time on a stream. It was hilarious. You were like even reading the menus in the games with it. Probably wrecked your voice. But it was still hilarious. Ooh. I think I'll do Alien Isolation this October. I mean, I say that, but like I'll stream today and I might not be back for 6 months on Twitch, who knows? I've been known to disappear from Twitch. Like not from watching, but just from streaming. Sometimes my schedule doesn't work out too well for it. Okay. Ah! He just chest burst it. What the hell? What was that about? I think he's still coming. Holy shit. Oh. Get a little trigger happy sometimes. One of my least favorite things about this game is having to swap out to harpoon bolts. If you're at like 2 harpoon bolts, you can't pick up the 3rd unless you've got that one equipped. It's incredibly annoying. I get it makes sense, but like from a quality of life thing, it's just absolutely atrocious. Oh, I see what's going on with those alter egos. If you shotgun them when they're in their burst phase, they have like an iframe that lets them go through the attack. Whereas if you get it pre there, it can kind of stagger them a bit, I think. Yeah, one downside about the consoles, right? You can't try out all the mods for games. They add so much length and longevity. I haven't played Dark Souls 2 in a long time, but there's a mod that came out, a randomizer for it this year that looks so fun. I think I'm gonna have to go back and try it. And RE2 had a really cool randomizer that came out this year too. A lot of streamers were playing. The RE one's probably a little too hard for me, for my knowledge of the game, though. I guess you can tailor it a bit to be more or less difficult, but... Give a shout out to Zymox for that find there with the trauma distraction. It almost failed there. The guy was like looking, the trauma was looking over me. I don't even know if the traumas can see in this game, but he was looking in my direction. I thought it was gonna backfire. Okay, we are there.
Shit. This is dead.
What am I, an electrician?
Am I an electrician?
Hey, I said that first, Sebastian. Get out of there! In case there's any small things. Last thing I want is a little spawn ad to kill me in that fight. Handgun's good. Well, now it's just the stem pods. Oh, there we go. There's our pickup. Chapter 14 had 3 sniper ammo. Forgot about that. That's vital to late game. If I do, if I live through the stem pods here on 14, and I'm able to do it with only 1 flash bolt, I might be able to do chapter 15 gauntlet without rerouting and going to the spot where they have the sniper ammo pickup. I like to go into the final gauntlet fight with at least 7 sniper ammo. That gives me a bit of, a bit extra in case I miss a shot, which I sometimes do. sometimes Joseph fucks up my aim and I miss a shot. Because even though Joseph's dead, is Joseph dead? I don't know. Even though Joseph may be dead, it's his fault if I miss the shot. Yeah, too bad there's no mods for this game though. Wouldn't that be something?
You've published my research in your name.
Imagine having a randomizer for this game.
And I have done you a favor. You have no credentials. You'd never appear in a reputable journal otherwise. Nobody in the world knows you even exist.
Oh, but they will know. I have surpassed you in every way you can imagine. No matter.
Yeah, it would be pretty epic. I saw someone asking a question about it on the Evil Within Reddit a couple weeks ago, and someone said it's just to do with like the engine they use to make the game, and it's not easy to modify. But then you look at like something like Resident Evil, it's so cool that they have that engine and it's so accessible to all the people to make mods and stuff. Yeah, it adds so much to the game. Like the randomizer for Resident Evil 2 is an example, and RE4. That brought thousands of people back to playing games that have been out for like, well, RE2 was, what, out 6 years ago now? 2019? And, you know, there were so many people that revisited that game this year because of it. Chapter 15! Here we go! So I have a death on chapter 15. Can I make... so I need to... No, so it's not possible. I need to make up a minute and a half and 40... So I need to make up... Oh, wow. Almost 2:15 in one chapter. I did have a death, though. And it was at a really bad spot, but I don't think I'm getting sub 330 today. Just 1 second. Just taking a moment here. Got an alert on my eBay. Oh, it's not something I was really wanting. Just to someone send me an offer on something I watched. Just letting my wrist recover for a second here before we go into the gauntlet. I'm trying to visualize what I'm going to do. I think I have 6 sniper ammo. And if I play gauntlet the way I usually do, that means I have to divert, I think, and pick up ammo. If I do it a different way, I can do it without and save some time. Let's go. Let's either finish the game or die trying. The best thing about dying on chapter 15 in a permadeath run is that it's like a win-win. You get it. Oh, no. You get it. You get your run, and it's like, okay, that's awesome. Or you die, and it's hilarious.
Ruvik?
So it's like, you know, you can't lose.
Losing our minds.
Leslie!
Losing our minds.
Leslie!
Losing our minds. Losing our minds.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I got 6 ammo. If I had 1 or 2 more, I'd probably...
This way.
Glass full of copium. That's you gotta be. I'm pretty nervous right now, so I'm like I gotta just try to remove any stressful thoughts. That's one way to do it. Remove stressful thoughts with copium.
Kid, where are you taking?
Thanks, Josh. Yeah, we'll give it a try. And I mean, to be fair, so I've done this. I've completed this run 3 times now, but you still are nervous. But I've also died a lot on this challenge on chapter 15 too. So it's I know what it feels like when you die. If it's like someone punched you in the gut, and you're like. Then you look back on it, it's like, why did I do that?
This way.
The latest I've died on a run, it wasn't on a no crafting run, but it was on a no upgrade, no key run, was on the amalgam, when he's chasing you down and you have the rocket launcher. I ran out of rockets, and he killed me. Like, I was just sitting there waiting for him to come off. I just paused the game for a second, and I'm like, you absolute idiot, you ran out of rockets. And that was probably the worst one. Anyway, I kept playing the game. Bacon, just like Joseph said.
Beacon, just like Joseph said.
Oh, he says beacon. Oh, so that was bacon. My God. Why is my split called bacon then? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I did think it was weird that Joseph said bacon. I didn't really get it, but nah, it makes more sense. Beacon Mental Hospital.
I knew it.
Oh, Sebastian cracked the case. He figured it out. He knew we were at Beacon all along. So I am going to do the walk of shame. I'm going to go pick up the sniper ammo and cost myself 2 minutes. It pains me to do it. Like, I'm not getting the 330 run anyway because of mistakes earlier, so might as well have a lot of ammo. Be slow, have a lot of ammo. That rhymes. Almost. Yeah, it's just the way I play games. Like, I'm the person, you know, plays Resident Evil and then doesn't use the Magnum the whole run or something. Interestingly enough, when I played Resident Evil 2 Remake, I didn't know like there was different boss fights for the scenarios, like Claire A and B and all that. So I just went to town on what I thought was the last boss, in the one in the cable car area. Like, I was using everything. And then I get back on the train and I had nothing for the last one. I had no idea. Because I played Resident Evil 3 on PlayStation 1, but I never had 2. Don't ask me why, but something to do with not having to rely on my parents for video games when I was a kid and not getting to pick my games. So they're just like, You're gonna start this series on the 3rd game. Here you go. But yeah. That's me. I usually stockpile stuff to the end. When I used to do these runs, I'd end the run with like 80 parts. And I'd still be picking up parts on chapter 15. Just in case I crafted 100 bolts.
Leslie?
Yeah, is it ever? I think I was watching a run. I forget who it was. It was on like a GDQ summer event, and they were doing Village. And he picked up I think he had a Magnum at the time, and he's like, if I miss a shot here, like the run's essentially over, because he needed every single shot. Like he was gonna finish the game with 0. Like, yeah, I don't know. I can't do that. Imagine like not only like getting hit by an enemy or doing something slow ends a run, but actually just missing a shot. I don't know. Okay. So I got Shock Bolt equipped. Yeah, that was him. That was him. And I think it was 7 Ray or Trey. I'm not sure how they prefer to pronounce his name. And then Distortion, I think, was on like casting with him at the time. So they were both running the game. They both ran the game a lot. Yeah, the reason I say 7 Ray sometimes is Bakba Soup has a song, or Trey does, and it's Bakba Soup saying, 7 Ray, biggest D on Twitch. So for the longest time, I thought it was 7 Ray D because of his song. I mean, if Bach sang it, I can't be wrong, right? You see how she came through the ice there? You're dead, bear. She was saying to me. skin of my fucking teeth there for damage, I bet you. I was missing shots. Thanks, Josh. I messed up the quick reload, and I'm like, oh man, those enemies are gonna get up here. That's what I like about grenades. You don't have to be accurate. Now, what becomes interesting is I needed 3 grenades to make this fight a little less stressful. And I've got 2, so there could be some damage issues here. I am just gonna scour the room for all the sniper ammo. I wish I could do the explosive bolt strat. I only have 1 left. So I'm gonna, yeah, I've only got the 1 of them. I could have had 2, but I used an extra 1 to knock the clone back. I would love to put like 8 right there and see them melt. Oh! Game maxes out at 9 active bolts at a time. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, I know I used to put a ton down, that's for sure.
Ruvik.
I think I might even have a flashbolt left, though.
You cannot keep me here.
I created this world. You cannot keep me here. This isn't sub 330 though, I don't think. It might be 331. could definitely try. I have so much trouble getting fast at this game. Everything's like, every decision. Oh, I thought I was gonna get my customary out of stamina. Seb was choking on air. Yeah, every decision I make is like to try to be fast is the opposite. It's like that Seinfeld episode where George has to do the opposite of everything. That's what I have to do to be quick. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, you're at 315, and you can probably be quicker now because your 315 run wasn't with the extra bulk carryover on 11, so you can probably stop doing the ladder strat on 10, which is going to save time. So you're going to probably be closer to 310. The only way it could happen is if you put a severe penalty on deaths, so like 20 minutes, and then I play my best, and you die. That would be the only chance. But I think you have to put a penalty on death because the game doesn't penalize for score enough. Like you can get like a 3-hour run and and have 10 deaths, right? Without the death and a couple other things, my no crafting is about 310, yeah. So I can't do that without any restrictions. I can't do that on New Game Plus. I have to, you have to really start studying, I think, the fine details of the game at that point, and not just like, okay, here's how you don't die. Here's how you don't die fast. That's tough. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. I could impose myself with a time penalty for deaths. And don't penalize me. Then it might be even. But you still need to die. The thing is, I don't get most of my runs out of Chapter 6 without dying, so... And then there's also the cases, there's certain spots where if you die, it can really screw up the strategies for the rest of the game, because, like, Chapter 11 post, or just pre-gondola, if you die there to those SWAT guys or something, that could be pretty rough. Like you're out of resource, and you might not be able to get one stage quick enough. Okay, we got rockets, and we have to make the final shot. It's interesting. Ruvik talks about the sedative. What sedative they used to put him in stem? They didn't have to put a sedative on Sebastian and them? Or they? I know they're out, but do they feel pain? Because he says his sedatives, you feel the pain while you're in stem. Because he's talked about that, how he could feel everything. Oh, critical! Right off the bat. I don't know if that one counts, though, because he didn't get staggered fully, but the glass broke. Oh, he's hurting. It's like, fuck off, Seb. You're too much for me. Get out of stem. Oh! Right in the liver. Oh, it's a fast amalgam! That was pretty quick. Okay, this shot. This is the shot right here. Right in the dick. So as long as Sebastian doesn't slip on the tile floor here while he goes to the stem pods, then he's safe. It's a rare death, but it can happen if you don't enter the right combination of characters to approach. Thanks for the GGs. This is the first time I've done it, the challenge on stream. So no crafting, no keys, no upgrades. AKUMU Permadeath. Permadeath. And it's not sub 330. So I have to run it again back to back for it to count.
I created this world.
330, passed, invalid, reset.
Ruvik,
Oh, he almost went. See? I had to balance myself there.
I'm going to finish this.
Ruben Victoriano. So 2, I'm not going to count when I my earlier attempt today where I had a reset on chapter 1, but 2 out of my last 3 runs were permadeath. I'm like on a roll here. I should try again. Hey Moon, thanks for the GG. Yeah, I mean, I think what really opened it up
They're not going anywhere.
are the bulk carryovers on 11 and 13, especially well, 11's the most recent one you found, Lotmaster. So that's the one I think that really opens up the run, because then it just sets up the chapter 13, it sets up the kitchen, sets up everything. That's it. Evil Within. Permadeath Extreme Challenge. Hey, did you like the strategies you saw today? Speaking to YouTube now and in the future. Check out Lotmaster's channel for strategies and tips. Also got some strategies from Zymox and Ammo Wolf. There's probably a lot of other people in there that watching them made the run possible. Let's do some shoutouts. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda. Oh, my shoutout command didn't work. It says mic shoutout when I pressed my stream deck. I don't know what that means. Do I have to like say the person's name? Let's try. That one worked. Shoutout for you and you. Shoutouts for everybody. The only one's not working is the shoutout for Moon and Lotmaster. It didn't work. Sorry, folks. I pressed the button I have that says for the shoutouts on the Lotmaster's name, and it says Mike shoutout. No way, I know how to fix that. So it's still official if I skip this. It's a great song, but there we go. Got our gel, so we can actually level up now. Oh! Oh! It's a PB. Beats my previous PB by like 2 minutes. I'm inching my way down to sub 330. So a year ago, I got my first permadeath and it was over 5 hours, so cut off a lot of time. But yeah, I'm really happy I got that run. I hate blowing runs on chapter 15, but like I got the shakes now. It can't be healthy. Try to do this run. I think probably around chapter 11 is where it starts getting like too much. I stopped wearing my Apple Watch when I play this because I would look at my heart rate every once in a while and I'm like, okay, is this the day? Oh my god, the old ticker. That's why I got to cut the bacon out of the diet. Bacon and donuts have to go. I play Evil Within now. I can't be having a pound of bacon every day. So, yeah. That's it. 0 deaths. I'm going to jump over to the title menu. Is there anybody playing... Oh my god. I was looking at the icon on the chat window in my OBS and the screen's really small. And it's a picture of Conley when Josh talks. And I'm like, I thought it was Lucinda's raccoon emoji for a second because when it's so small, it kind of looks like a raccoon. So I'm going to exit the game. It's bad when Ruvik can even kill you in real life, I know. Yeah, someone did a post of something like that on the Reddit, and it was like the game was launching and flashing, and they didn't know how to fix it, and so they were asking for help, and the first response was, yeah, that's Ruvik, it's completely normal and intended. I don't see anyone I know playing the game, so I was going to raid to like... Hunk if he was doing his challenge because he's trying to he's doing the same challenge attempts too, but I'll leave it for now. Appreciate everyone who stopped by today. Yeah, we'll go through the list. Jane, Lotmaster, Claire, Josh, Lucinda, Moon, and Rod. Rod was in earlier, so yeah. Thank you very much. No worries, Lucinda. Yeah, check out Lucinda's channel. Great streamer. Yeah, Lucinda, I got me through the pandemic. I had her stream up every day during the pandemic. Those were actually great years for me because I didn't have to leave the house. That sounds very very bad to say, but yeah, I like getting to work from home. I don't need to touch grass. I'm completely healthy. Yeah, great streamers to follow, and Lucinda's also a fan of this game. I think you like the second one more, but yeah, you play these games on your channel every so often. Resident Evil is a big feature there as well, so check out Lucinda's channel. Okay, everybody, that's it for me. I have nothing to say. I can make my goodbye even cringier if I continue, but I will stop myself right now. Have a good day. And yeah, I don't know when the next stream will be. I don't even know if I'll keep playing this. I might jump over to Last of Us because it came out on PC earlier this year, and I want to give Last of Us Part 2 a try. So I thought I'd go back to the first one and go through that and the DLC and then jump over the second one. A little worried, though. The second one's a long game. I'm more familiar with the first, and then the second one I'm worried about how many streams it would take for me to get through it, and the fact that I don't stream very consistently. But yeah. Okay. I'll see you when I see you. Probably maybe on the weekend I'll be able to fit in